What is... What else does Bandai Namco have? Like, as like a... What other things do they own? I can't think of it. Anything. Also, we're in the DLC. We did the not much, but a little bit. Although this area here is pretty dense. We did this whole like town and up here got to the Theater of the Divine Beast, right? That's what we fought, the boss. We have still a lot to explore in the realm, in the Shadow Realm. It's actually called the Shadow Realm. Oh my god, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
Righteous tonic.
Nothing, apparently. There's like a path going up into these hills. I want to go that way. Fucking dogs. Is this my first run through the DLC? No. But it's my first run through the DLC since it came out, and I barely remember it. So... Oh, hello. This might as well be a fresh run. I don't really remember anything. Thought I was going to make that jump. I am not. Prospect Town. Oh, it sounds so friendly. You think FromSoft will ever make a Souls game, a Soulsy-like, that isn't in the apocalypse? God heirloom. Raises arcane. Talisman engraved with the lore of an outer god. The clan who lost everything in the great fires peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally an act of sanctity, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. Cool. Don't know what that means. You've often wondered the same thing? You don't even know what it... Yeah. I don't know what they would do if they... I don't know if they... Like, would they have the expertise because... Or to do a game not in, like, an apocalyptic scenario? I don't even know. Because they've gotten real good at making worlds that are, like, everything's gone to shit. I wonder if they'd ever do something that's, like, maybe not like a like something that's like, it's like the world is ending. It's a bit more current, that everything's falling to pieces. And there's like, you know, you get to sort of take part in the downfall, one way or another. Big golden sheep. Holy shit. Sad you missed the Battletech stream. Maybe it's for the better you missed the Battletech, the Mech Warrior 5 stream. Maybe it's for the better, considering how that went. Incursion. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Incursion. The painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen. Oh wait, oh, that doesn't say anything else. Okay. Eldering, but during the shattering. Yeah, like something like that. You know, before everything, Dark Souls, before the flame starts to sort of like sputter out. Oh my god, I did it again. I gave my cat treats earlier, and she still expects them now. So 1 second, she's gonna meow my ear off. Okay, cat is hopefully placated. But yeah, Lugor, the Mech Warrior 5 stream did not go well. To put it simply, I didn't like it. So, I played for 2 hours, and then I gave up and I switched to trucks. Barr. It was kind of a shame though, because like there was a bunch of people being like, "Ooh, you're playing Mech Warrior for the first time. Ooh, that's neat. Oh, Mech Warrior," and then I was just like through gritted teeth trying to get through that, and I'm like, I don't really like this. Blessed Blue Divine. Blessed Blue Dew. Blessed Blue Dew. Blessed Blue Dew. Blessed Blue Dew. Divine Talisman. They've always been somewhat niche, even if they're made a bit more accessible. Older ones are fuckers. You kind of needed to already enjoy it, to enjoy the games. Talisman depicting the blessed boon that is the droplet of blue luminescent sap of the Erd Tree. So one thought that the blessed sap of the Erd Tree would drip from its boughs forever. Age of Plenty swiftly came to a close. More of an object of faith. Is this fall gonna kill me? Is this Tri-Finger Butthole? Oathseeker. Oh. It's cool looking armor. Weapon comprised of a linear double-sided blade attached to a substantial guard. Can be swung about like a fist or used in the manner of a straight sword. It's kind of neat. It's worse in almost every single way to the Carrion Knight armor. Alright, back on the road again, I guess. Start back at the Scorched Ruins. Yeah, but for MechWarrior 5, I tried. I tried. I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to like it. And then all I could think about was how much more I enjoyed playing through Armored Core 6 for the first time. And I was like, man, maybe I should play Armored Core 6 again. And all my talk of Armored Core 6 made the people who were like, there was a couple people who were like, clearly fans of MechWarrior who were not happy that I was comparing the two. Listen, people who like Armored Core don't even like Armored Core 6, or, well, Armored Core 6 is very contentious from what I hear. Okay, I guess I'll sit down to examine this fucking painting. Wait, I picked up a cookbook, right? Yeah, here we go. Hefty lightning pot now. If my voice sounds a little hoarse today, that's because it is. I did a little recording, and by a little recording, I mean all of the recording for the final Starfield video. The final Starfield video that will ever be made by anyone ever. And so my voice is a little scratchy from that. I've recorded the audio for my Starfield video about the guns in Starfield. Yeah, that one it was harder to write that than I thought it was going to be. I do remember liking the exploration in the DLC. I don't know, maybe it's just a case of, like, it was nice seeing, like, new areas after playing the base game so many times. Bug people. Ooh, shit, 2 for 1. Human bone chart. I should actually see next time I had a Grace if I have enough skibbity fragments to level myself up. Black Firefly. Must take a lot of effort to have to write a description for every single item. Like, oh, we've added 6 different butterflies into the game. You have to write a description for every single one of them. Ailment Talisman. Talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, the talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. When the weak were infected with the dreaded fly sickness, they perished well before the metamorphosis could take hold. Oddly, those who cared for the infected and made certain they were given a proper burial were never afflicted themselves. Oh. Hello. How's it going? Welcome to my home. I still don't understand. What does that do? Raises resistances to the last ailment suffered. So you get poisoned, and then you gain a resistance to poison. Okay, I assume that might have some, like, niche use. Of Shadow. It's pretty. They got sunlight here in the Land of Shadow. I'm gonna make. Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? It's coming to night. I don't like exploring in games at night. I like having the daytime. Oh, here we go. Oh, spirit ashes. Yeah. See what's under the bridge. Man, this is the second stream of the DLC where Plagueling isn't here. I need him to be my lore guy. I need to ask inane questions about the lore, and he needs to answer them. Furnace Visage. Furnace Visage. Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Hefty Furnace Pot. A smaller imitation of a furnace golem's visage. Material used for crafting items. Stone mask surrounded by curled horns depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Horn Scent. I understood that. Hefty Furnace Pot. For the DLC, we should make another tree, but make it like I feel like a lot of this DLC is like, what if we just made like a Legend of Zelda Dark World version of the base Elden Ring? What if tree, but instead of light, it's dark? Brilliant, Miyazaki, you did it again. $7,500 runes. I feel like they expect you to have defeated Moog to get in here. So you do have to be like at a decent level. But then they also have the fragments as like a gating system. As like a level up in the Shadow Lands, the Shadow Realm. Feels like an attempt to make it so that you don't have players just like blasting right through this area if they're like level 800 or whatever. Rainbird armor. Hmm. Dungan. Belurat Jail. Belurat? Belurat? Belurat. Okay. Hmm. Ah! You fucker. I will say, seeing different visuals for like the dungeons was something I quite enjoyed. Frozen maggot, cool. Cool, get it? Frozen maggot, cool. Fun. See, this game, I need my character. Like I need my character. I need to go up to this, and my character go, huh? Guess I'm not going back up that way. That my character needs to say more inane bullshit as they explore. Looks like some kind of jail. Gotta be careful. One wrong move and here and it's gonna be a long fall. I wonder if there's gonna be pots in here. I wonder if there's gonna be pots in this here dungeon. Oh, these pots look familiar. Jars, excuse me. These jars look familiar. That gate has been pushed down. Maybe I can get out through there. Ubisoft Game of the Year. 9.999 out of 10 from IGN. Did you see there was a thing that IGN did a day ago? I want to say it was either yesterday or Wednesday, where they it was so scummy. There was a game that launched. It was like an indie title, and in their like tweet review, I think it was just the tweet, but like the tweet going to their review of the game, they mentioned that the game has like it's like an AI-based plot or something like that, as they describe it. The verbiage was very questionable. It made it sound as if the game had used AI in making things, like that there was AI used in the development, when no, it's the plot itself is like a science fiction plot with artificial intelligence. And everyone was like shitting on them, being like, why the fuck would you why would you purposely write this to imply that like they used AI in this game? The developer themselves even replied saying, it's like, we didn't use AI. This was all done, by people. And they later deleted the tweet. And it's like, wow, it's good to know they're still just as shit as they always have been. What fuckers. Hmm. Oh, right, you fight the sludge from inside the jars. I remember now. Seems about right for IGN. Yeah, and it was just like, it's like really shitty because, you know, a lot of people really, really dislike AI, rightly or wrongly. They really dislike AI, and so if they see that something is saying that this game, you know, that a game has AI in it, they'll be like, fuck that, I'm not gonna look at that. Like, they might even be like, I'm never gonna look at something that person ever does. And it's like, but, oh god, it was really scummy. Oh, fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay. I'm actually getting a little sweaty palmed from this. Okay. And there was a chest over there. Shit, I guess you jump to that pot instead and then you jump over there? Oh well. Oh no, he wasn't something to land on. He was a Jarman. Was. These things are fucking horrifying. Cool. Innard meat. Mmm. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red twitching meat. This is what it becomes of the condemned who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. Holy shit. So you go to jail here, and your ultimate fate is to be sliced up into, like, mince. And then shoved into a jar to become one of those jar guys. That's a pretty fucked up game. Oh no, he's still got his jar on. It's like a hermit crab. Okay, how much fucking further is this dungeon? Like, how much longer is this? I'm running out of blue juice. No, no, no! Oh, I guess if I do run out of blue juice, it would take a long time. I could equip that charm that regenerates it and just, like, wait. I'm just clicking the stick, the lock on. being like, where's the trick? Where's the trap? It's there. No. Lost Ashes of War. Well, where does this go? Well, oh no. I don't like this. Fork in the road? Ow. Oh man, that is real slow, that charm, but it is generating mana. Is the plebeian spellcaster worried about running out? Is nerd juice running out? Have you considered using a big sword? They never run out of juice. Ah, you see, you've made the classic blunder. Fuck, green juice is a thing. Yes, I know it doesn't run out forever, but... This is actually kind of worth it, the blue one. Like, I'm getting mana back. Natural passive mana regen. We are no longer on the Morrowind style of magic. Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Another pot. Yay! All right, you got me there. You got me, game. That was surprising. I did not see that coming. God damn it. Hefty cracked pot. It's more? Are you kidding? Aw, ain't that cute. Okay, we only have one juice left, and it's either wait or use the oh no. Might be time to swap out maybe 1 or 2 more flasks to blue, cause shit. So I have to sneeze. Pardon. Are your messages popping up now? Were they not popping up? Yeah, I didn't see any. Sorry. Lugar, what happened? Blame Twitch. Always blame Twitch. Always be blaming Twitch. NordVPN chat the bed. Okay, well, blame NordVPN. Chat was going. You didn't notice the chat was going, your message wasn't sent. For the last half hour? Oh, okay, I thought you were just being quiet. I thought you might have just been lurking. No, I was not just ignoring you. Sorry. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Sword mage. Your streak message didn't pop up? Oh god, I didn't even see that. Yeah, the lore. Okay, sorry. The lore in the underworld. Not really. Go collect skibbity blessings and stop a little Brant from becoming god. Yeah. What I use to put the chat on the screen and what I'm using to watch chat myself to like the merge chats between the two websites doesn't show the streak ones. I don't think it's updated for that. I might be able to find a way to fix that. There might be some sort of option or some sort of add-on for it, but yeah, I'll have to do that. I have to actually double check Twitch chat itself for that. Been nattering on to yourself. Reiterate a joke you made when you mentioned your voice being hoarse. Hoarse, nay, it doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like it. Oh, look, a boss. Perfect time to run out of juice. Actually, do we have any starlight shards? We do! Really? Hiya. Hiya. What's even in my physic? Could be useful. This fight better not suck. This better not be a difficult fight. We are running on very low mana. An ephemeral even sliver that gives off a pale blue glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight. Absolutely fucking useless. Look how slow it charges mana. This is in addition to the mana regen talisman. Alright. It's close enough to full. Demi-human Swordmaster Cons. Oh. Get him. fucking motherfucker shadow steps. It's like a robe, but like arcane. Ho ho! Get him. Oleg. I think he parried me, but then nothing happened. That was neat. That was kind of cool. Alright, cool. Unless we can get down into this ravine, I don't think there's anywhere else for us to... Maybe, like, I think this is how you would do it. Probably down, like, around here. So I guess we're crossing the bridge. But first, I'm getting another drink, so I'll be back in a minute. The boss, he didn't seem like a big deal to me. Elac Great Bridge. It sounds like... Elac sounds like a name of a British computer from, like, the 80s. The Elac home computing system. Now available for £399. Elac. Sounds better than Beeb. Was Beeb a computer in the UK? Why? Beeb. BBC microcomputer, hence Beeb. Ow. Like, BBC as in the people who do the news, or BBC, that was just like a coincidental thing. It's actually like British something computers or something, right? No, same BBC. Oh, okay. Why were they making computers? Kind of a big government supported computer literacy project of some kind. Oh, and how badly did it work then? Schools got them, and the light got them for literacy, so actually went quite well. Well, But you just said it was a computer literacy thing. You didn't say it was giving away free computers. How many people became computer literate? Did they measure that? Or were they just going to subsidize a bunch of free computers for people? Oh, fuck, this place. I have a vague memory of this. Hit them where they're weakest. Oh, right. These fuckers. Ow. Managed to supply an inner-city dairy Catholic school in the 80s. Can't say they did it atrociously. But how many people became computer literate? Could you play the 1980s version of Doom on it? Was it a good computer? Weren't any computers in schools unless you went to like Eton or something? Got everyone in your age into computers, so oh, then that's like, it's a decent success if that's what it was trying to do. You know, it's you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink kind of thing. It's like, just because you hand out a bunch of computers, it doesn't mean anyone's gonna give a shit. Up or down, up or down. Turn back and then first off up. Thank you, message. Didn't take off until the early 2000s anyway. It's because of the internet. The internet is the greatest sin mankind has ever inflicted upon itself. What could you even do on a computer in the 80s? The internet is for porn? Yeah. Ow. Fuck. You played game? What kind of games were you playing in the 80s on the computer? Anime Girl Avatar talking about how the internet was an ironic mistake. Well, you can blame the Japanese for this one. Coded a bit. Even then, it was usually editing Doom mods and the like. Wait, I didn't have to come up here. Ultima. Never played an Ultima. At least I don't. No, I haven't. Spy versus. Oh, right. Oh, neat. Cool. Handing out these upgrade materials. His dad didn't like you much, so weren't allowed around much. So, I had a friend. That was a can. I had a friend whose mom didn't like me. Oh well, see, it was a lot more. So it was one of the Orange Orders didn't like his lad palling around with a fucking Catholic. Oh. Well, I had a friend whose mom didn't really like me because we both once got in trouble for passing notes in class, and she blamed me. And so it's like, I don't want you hanging. Like, I don't like you hanging around with that kid who you were passing notes with in class. I don't think the Catholic thing would have been a problem for me, considering we were both in Catholic grade school at the time. So I don't think we would have had that issue. Excuse me? Oh, there he is.
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
What's this guy's problem?
The exquisite pain.
You know, it's funny how FromSoft will often just hire, like, random people who aren't necessarily, like, known voice talent, and then we'll get them to deliver some of the, like, best like, the emotion they can get out, like, that they get out of their voice actors in the English dub. It's like, I don't know. I've seen games where it's like you know, oh, this person, they voiced 8 billion characters and they just sound like they don't give a shit.
Spare me. Please spare me.
He seems like a well-adjusted chap. I always found it's interesting how you just find him just like in the middle of the road. You've met weirder blokes at the Chippy. Is it Chippy a place where you would go specifically to get, like, different French fry dishes? Like, you would just go get, like, a thing of chips, and then, like, maybe different versions of chips? Basically a fish and chip shop. Oh.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, it's Tolier, right?
Tarnished. Lady Leda spoke of you. Another tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tiolier. I too am tarnished. And here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Okay, strange man. There's the sausage, pies, pickled eggs. You go to a shop and you'd buy pickled eggs to eat?
So,
Yes. like a restaurant. Like a takeout place. And you'd buy pickled eggs. It's a little strange. I think the soft cap, or the, maybe not this, one of the caps for Intel I think is 80, so we still have levels to go. Oh, I didn't read the cross. It's more of a bar that gives you food than expects you to fuck off. Oh, I abandoned part of my flesh of my body, right. Bail. 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 That is a very... That mountain reminds me of Burning Crusade. So I don't like it. Reminds me of the Blade's Edge Mountains in Burning Crusade. Probably my second least favorite zone in TBC. Although, to be fair, I don't really like any of the zones in TBC. I'm talking about World of Warcraft again. I apologize. I'm just going towards the tower. Suppressing tower. Suppressing pillar. You've been playing TBC Anniversary recently. You're starting to see why some folk don't like it. I was never impressed with Burning Crusade's world. I don't like Outland. I think it's just ugly, and I don't care for any of the areas. In terms of recenter the lands between all men are death watched if you're only be suppressed. Also, it is probably one of the worst. The worst part is like each zone feels like it's just like one color. It's like, I hope you like one color. You know, Hellfire Peninsula, I hope you like orangey red. Zangramarsh, I hope you like blue. God, when you get to Netherstorm, oh, you better like purple. You better like fell green in fucking Shadow Moon. It's just fucking awful. It's like playing on a Ludo board. That's definitely not lost Lost on me. I definitely know what that means. Uh-huh. That's definitely not like some weird cultural thing that I don't understand. Alt tabs to Google what that is. Ludo. Oh. It's a board game. Yeah, I've never played that one. Is Ludo a British thing and you've never noticed it? Yeah, I've never seen this in my life. I guess like so the closest North American version that I've played would be Trouble, which has like a similar color-coded corner thing. But it's not a one-to-one. Yeah, it is. It is. Ludo's a weird UK thing. I don't. Yeah. Is the Hasbro's NA version of Ludo? Yeah. It's the one. I don't know if you know. It has like a little the way you roll dice is that in the center of the board is a die enclosed in a little plastic dome with like a metal spring beneath it, like a little flat metal spring, and you push it down and it like pops the spring, or the spring pops and it moves the dice or the die around, and then that's how you roll. That's what it's called in the UK, yes, frustration. It's called frustration in the UK, it's called trouble in North America. Let's see if we can go down this way, this path here. See where that leads. I think that probably... it feels like this should lead like this. Into this river valley. Here in SA it's Ludo 2. Oh. One day I'll get people from... I'll get more viewers from my continent. One day. Get a single Canadian viewer. Well, for the videos, it's all, well, not all, but most of it is American, and then Canadian, and then British. And then, but for the streams, it's all just people from everywhere else in the world. French, you get a single Canadian viewer and a French one at that, yeah. Have one belligerent Quebecer watching me. Quebecois. Oh, it leads this way. Okay. Does this go somewhere, or is this just gonna be a cliff? Festive grease. Mmm. Nice little jar of festive grease. Coat's armament imparting a festive or incantation that grants the wielder a few scant runes on landing attacks. Huh. That's weird. That's a meme. There's no way that that's actually like useful. Happy Erdmas, I guess. Yeah. Oh, we're off the map. No, there's a spring. I'll use that in a sec. See where that takes me. There's gotta be like a grace around here somewhere, right? Like at this hut, maybe? Elder's Hollow. Talisman of the Dread. Oh shit. Talisman depicting the dread dragon of the jagged peak, whose roar causes the peak's molten fury to churn and boil. Raises potency of magma. Bale was the foul dragon's name, a terrible harbinger of destruction, whose challenge to the ancient dragon lord ended in grievous mutual injury. Oh. And look, he's looking over the mountain. That's storytelling. O Bale, Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay waste to all. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited, every last one of the arrogant lot. It's a healthy mindset. What the fuck is this? Oh, you have to unseal the spirit springs. Okay, I don't remember that being a thing. Bloop. My next question is, but why? No. There we go. Okay. Well, we've made it up past the fort. We're like, whoa, we're way... Wow, I didn't even know this was a thing. Well, I don't want to do this. I want to do it as intended. I want to do it in order. I'm going to eat my pizza crust. Yes, I had some pizza. Yes, in the golden order. Ow. I need to find more of those fragments because holy shit. Damage-wise, I'm doing okay, but taking damage, holy fuck. Golden Order sounds like the name of an 80s band. Okay, we've just entered into like the... This is like a fantasy, like a fairy tale, like haunted forest with fucking catacombs. Speaking of, a catacomb. It's a cult, does that count? I guess. I don't want to do the catacombs. Do I have to do the catacombs? Is this a dead end? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you'd have to... How do you get down to this river basin? Do you get maybe through the catacombs? Oh, God, I guess we're doing the catacombs. See, that's the thing, is that it's hard to tell sometimes in this game if, like, a mini dungeon like this has, like, a connecting path. Because they do that occasionally, but they don't do it often, and they don't really, like, signpost it. Sorry, nothing. They do it often enough that you feel the need to check, yeah. And like, because sometimes in the base game, it's like random cave number 346 actually is the one that connects to the Divine Tower. And you're like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? Can't decide if that's good or bad design. I think it is bad design. I think if there was a little bit more, if the dungeons were a little more distinct, I think that would be better. I think if the dungeons had a little more, if the dungeons had a little more visual flair, like if the ones that do lead to somewhere or do have some point had some sort of like, oh look, this one looks different. You know, oh, maybe there's a reason to explore it outside of it just being like a regular dungeon, right? One hand critical path, on the other hand it makes you engage with the world. Again, I think that is the biggest disappointment for this game. I think that's like one of the biggest criticisms I have of this game is even the DLC doesn't do enough to address it, is that a lot of the side dungeons are just not interesting enough. It suffers from like it suffers from like Starfield syndrome, you know, where the dungeons are just not interesting. It's almost worse in a way. It's just like the like even some like even if there was just like a few more tile sets for dungeons, it would be better. You know, this almost makes me think of like does anyone remember the Chalice dungeons from Bloodborne? Catacomb with skeleton followed by catacomb with imp, yeah. Bloodborne had a thing called the Chalice dungeons, and the Chalice dungeons were randomly generated. You would essentially you would have different chalices that would have like different like main layouts, or like main. I think there was like different It's been a while. God, it has been a long time. But there was like essentially like seeded dungeons that would have different, like randomly, like procedurally generated things. Like there was like different, you know, puzzle pieces put together to give you a dungeon. And there was like there was like remix bosses involved with it, where you would have like, oh, it's this boss, but now they do poison damage or something. Sometimes you could get like runes and stuff, like not runes, blood echoes, and you could you could like have it so that like there was even I forgot about these guys. There was even, like, you could get, like, remixed versions of the weapons that had, like, different attributes from doing them. But they weren't great, from what I remember. I only did a few. You think the dungeons in Elden Ring are okay, but you also like the ones in Oblivion. Everyone tells you the Oblivion ones weren't good enough for some reason. Well, I'd say the Oblivion is actually a good comparison, because Oblivion's dungeons have the same issue where there's very little to differentiate them. Especially the cave. Like, God, all of them have that issue. But the caves especially are fucking notorious for being just cave, just like blank stone texture followed by blank stone texture followed by blank stone texture. The Iliad ruins have a similar issue, where a lot of times it's just like like they blend together, where you're just like you're seeing the same puzzle pieces over and over and over. This is fun. Wee. I like how this thing only goes up and down when you're near it. Motion sensing medieval trap. It's both good and bad depending on the current context and mood of Miyazaki. You? Oh, you got a shield. Oh, no. Oh, blue juice. Oh, come on. Actually. I will read your essays in a second. I see these kind of generic dungeons as a means of expressing your build's effectiveness or trying to amass power. You have the most fun going into dungeons you're underleveled for. I still kind of wish there was just like a bit more variation to them. Because like that's one of the things I like about this game. That's one of the things I like about the Soulsy games in general is the finding they are interesting worlds to explore. You go to a new zone in these games, and it's really cool to be like, whoa, look at this new zone with all this cool shit. Like, with, like, this whole new aesthetic, but then, you know, it's the new zone with a new aesthetic, and it's the same catacomb you've been in 4 times. And you're like, oh. Alright. The boring dungeons are a symptom of open world designing too much space to fill with unique content. Things start to blur together, and the more things to do, the more dreadful the replay is. I feel like Elden Ring would have made for much more enjoyable experience if it was a smaller interconnected map. I think they could. Again, it's just one of those things where, yeah, open world is too big. Open world is too. Sorry, banning a bot. Open world, like, but I think it's like the thing is like, if you're gonna commit to doing an open world, you have to make as much of the content in that world unique as possible. And I think that's how you make a good open world game, is that if you have me go into 27 dungeons, and they are all like significantly different, or at least, I don't know, substantially different, you know, something where like I can see they're all, like, in my mind, I can picture them all individually. They don't blur together. You've done a good job. So how do you do this without fucking dying? don't think I have enough time for this, do I? Oh. Never mind. I couldn't see that. Hiding these imps in the corners where it's just enough for you to not be able to target them annoys the shit out of me. Nope. Definitely missed the old level design of DS1. Think it would have resulted in a better world to explore. You just accepted that Elden Ring for what it was trying to do. Some nice problem. Open world bring more problems than just space, balance, pacing, etc. Those imps are a near unacceptable amount of fuckery, Elden Ring. Yeah. I very much understand the complaints with open world, but at the same time, there is an appeal to a game that is like, here is this world, you know, here is this, like, essentially, here is this space to explore, and there's more or less, like, you know, depending on the game, you know, there's not as much guide rails. It's kind of just like, there you go find what's out there. I think that can lead to some, like, really amazing sort of emergent gameplay in terms of, like, what you end up finding first. You know, how you play the game the first time as opposed to your friend. You know, and then you go, well, when the game started, I went here. And then, well, when the game started, I went here. And I feel like that's some of the best stuff with Elden Ring, is that Elden Ring allows you to do that to a good extent. You can start the game and... you know, and I'm not saying every game should be open world. I'm not saying... I do appreciate a linear experience. You know, something well constructed and crafted. I'm a big fan of, like, sort of first-person shooters, which are often that. You know, they're just, you go through the level. You're quite biased towards hating them. No, that's fine. I understand that people are very... I'm not trying to you know, justify myself. I'm trying to explain my own sort of, like, reason why I think that they can be good. And that, yeah, a lot of them do suck. A lot of games are open world not because the developer wants to make an open world game, but because it's, like, it's a good selling point still, like, having an open world for the most part. Like, there's been pushback, but it's still, like, it appeals to a lot of people for some reason. And I think part of it is, you know, how I described, like, again, I think, like, the opening of Elden Ring, it's like you get out into the area, into Limgrave, and you can go a lot of places without being stopped. Like, there are very few, like, hard barriers where it's like, you cannot go past this. There are some, but, like, if you want to go east all the way to Caelid, go ahead. If you want to go, and, like, the game will clearly tell you that you probably shouldn't be doing this considering you'll die very quickly, but it doesn't, like, put a wall up and say, I'm not high enough, you're not high enough level, you don't have enough gear. You want to go south to the Weeping Peninsula? Go ahead. You want to go north to the Stormvale, like the game kind of intends you to do, you can, but then you can go and skip, right? You can go to Liurnia, you could go to Rea Lucaria, you could try your hand at going all the way up to the back doorway into Altus. So, like, that sort of like, sort of just, like, I guess, freedom is really nice, and especially on a second playthrough. You know, knowing where everything is, and, like, going, okay, I need to go here to get this item, I can go get these golden seeds, I can go get this other thing. Oh, fun. Ah, stop. You also enjoyed Elden Ring, just want to give you 2 cents of the modern From's quirks. No, I understand. Definitely much more room to explore in a non-linear way, but DS1 also had a lot of different routes. There's around 5 or 6 bosses you could fight as as the first boss in Lordran. I haven't played DS1 in ages, man. It's what you call the guided open world. Yes, the world is open, but you'll probably get flattened by it, so if you go to this bit, so chill. Well, I would describe it, it's like diegetic guiding. Like, the devs are clearly guiding you when they say, you know, when, like, it's guidance. It's dev guidance. But it's clear, it's not like a pop-up appears on screen and goes, "Warning! This zone is for level 50 to 80 characters recommended. Do you wish to proceed?" No, it's just like you get fucking annihilated by the enemies there. And you barely do any damage to them. And then that's like, that should be enough. Yeah, like, New Vegas is a good example of that. It's like, yes, you could go north from Good Springs, and the game will give you multiple ways saying, like, you shouldn't. There are signs saying death claws, death claws, death claws. There are NPCs saying death claws, death claws, death claws. And then if you ignore those, there are the death claws. Oh. The slimes are always so resilient. Ow. New Vegas did decently. The world isn't nowhere as big like Fallout 3 or 4. There's more content. There is very much a way they intend you to go, and I almost said Demon Souls, then not Dark Souls, fuck, New Vegas, but it's not. It's again very much like optional. You know, you don't have to, but you probably should. And there's plenty in New Vegas to like break off the path. Like there's clearly like there's straight up just like a main road you follow south from Good Springs, east, and then up north towards Vegas. But there's like plenty of like little bits and bobs off that trail that you can then go explore. Where the fuck am I? Quick little catacomb, 10 minutes. You can march across most of the map from the first minute, but halfway you'd run into Greg, fucker of worlds, and he'd have a metal stick as opposed to your wooden stick. Yeah. Oh, we're back here now. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Just gonna trigger this now. They were feeling real dickish when they designed this one. Okay, got him. Can't really, devs stop focusing on the size. Can't really explain the entirety of Altus in Niar or Consecrated Snowfields. Consecrated Snowfields, I think, is worse than Altus, like, by far. Like, Altus, it's like, there's things to do still there, and they do connect to like Volcano Manor and such. Consecrated Snowfields like could have been shrunk, or like almost cut. Like it could have just been like smooshed down by like 60%. Minute catacomb, in and out. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a boss? What do you mean there's a boss? What do you mean there's a boss? Death Knight. Oh no, I'm playing WoW again. Dork Knight. Revive at the stake, though. I don't know. I feel like with a dungeon this long, I feel like you should just put another grace here. Because, like, that's a... Like, you're not gonna have... Like... Who's gonna have anything left after all that shit? Unless you ran through everything. Cool. More graces, yes. God damn it. You know, it would be nice if, I don't know, I kind of wish the America statues would maybe just refill your juice. Like on the first time you find them, because it's like that first attempt I had no fucking chance. I had no potions left, blue or red. Oh, just do it perfectly, forehead. Yeah, I know. Shit. Does this lead anywhere? Am I doing this for like a waste? Is this just a waste of time? Fog Rift Catacombs. Is it like, does this connect to anything, or is it just like a waste of fucking time? Yeah, it's a waste of time. God damn it. Is anything not a waste of time? Shut up. Fucking... Wonder if they thought about caster builds while designing any of these bosses. In the DLC, in the base game, I think they did. In the DLC, I think they forgot. I genuinely think they just did not give a shit about making interesting... Like, there's barely anything for casters in the entire DLC in terms of, like, items and upgrades. Like, maybe more specifically, sorcerers. You want, like, you will not see me find, like, a new staff or, like, a new, like, mainline spell or anything. I'll get one spell I can think of. Oh, fuck off. Okay. That was cool. Use Carrion Slicer and dodge, yeah. Oh, he regenerated health from that. Oh, well, that was my chance. I'm forgetting the one of like the cardinal rules of cheese. Not cheese, but like the cardinal rules of dodge spam is dodge into attacks mostly. Because then you'll usually end up on the other side of the... Okay. Rock Sling? It might be time for Rock Sling again. Ever played Lords of the Fallen reboot? No, I have not. You can place one extra bonfire, grace lamp, shrine, fire in certain areas with limited consumable. That seems interesting. What if I try other magic builds? I don't know. I'm too far gone, man. I don't know. I may... What other magic builds are there? Because like I've not seen, other than sorcerer, I've not seen any build that like is like a pure mage build. Like I'm not like if I switch to like incantations, I feel like I'm gonna be using a sword most of the time. Good night, Lugor. Thanks for being here. Have a good one. Oh, thank you, Oleg. Holy shit. Okay. Oops, way too late on that fucking thing. I'm trying to go for the fucking stab. No. I hate how effective Rock Sling is. I genuinely hate how effective this fucking spell is. It actually pisses me off. What? What the fuck was that? I didn't even see what it was. What even was it? no, no. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. Oh, whatever. Holy shit, this sucks. Good start. Why did I make that hat a thing? Grab aggro. Wow. He's coming for me. Oh, Oleg with the fucking save there. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Fuck. I fucked that up. I fucked up the... Oh, God. Oh, fuck off! You fucking cunt! You piece of shit! Last 6 times he doesn't do that, and now he spams lightning immediately. No, 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 no! I'm done. I'm not wasting any more time fighting this random boss at the bottom of this pit. He can stay at the bottom of this pit. Moving on. I want to see if we can upgrade any of our stuff.
Greetings. Are you here for...
No. I always end up getting stuck with the spirit ashes in particular. I always end up getting stuck on I think like 7, 8, 9. Like I don't know where I don't get the upgrade material.
About to lay out your arms.
Somberstone 9, Stomberstone 9. All right, that was a waste of time. Good trip. Good trip. Oh. Okay. No horse allowed on bridge. What's the lore for Torrent not being able to be summoned in some places? Explain to me the lore. Can we get a lore check? Oh no, Burger King. Horse scared. Okay, got it. They have something similar to the levitation field and more. Oh, okay. Right. Because Amalexia says so, there's no levitation allowed in Mournhold. Not Mournhold. Was it Mournhold? Yeah. Man, as much as I enjoy Morrowind, those expansion packs suck. Somber Smithing Stone 9. Hey, I needed one of those. Wasn't a fan of Tribunal either. I don't like either of them, but Tribunal really feels like the writing on the wall for how Oblivion would turn out. Oh, levitation doesn't work because we said so. Oh, it's just like a bunch of linear dungeons. Oh, great. Hope you like sewers. And then, what's it called? Blood Moon. Blood Moon is like, let's have an army of goblins in the sewers who are all similar to the power to Ascended Sleepers. I was just going to bring that up with Blood Moon, is that my biggest issue with Blood Moon was the scaling. It was very clear that Bethesda had no idea, milady. Bethesda had no idea how to make a DLC, or an expansion technically, for a character or like a player that was already like jacked. They had no idea how do we balance this game for a player that has, you know, their level, they have all their skills up to max, they've got super enchanted gear, all that sort of stuff. How do we make it so that they don't just steamroll through this? Their answer was to make it so that enemies spawn in packs of like 6 to 12, and they each do like 200 damage. Congratulations. You now have a difficulty. It's like, yeah, I guess in like the most reductive way possible, that is difficulty. In the most awful way possible, that is challenge in inverted quotes. Doesn't make for a very good experience. Loyal Knight. Skibbity fragment. We found another skibbity. Please, sir. I just wish to use my skibbities. Hyper armor through that, fucker. Ow. Ow. Fuck. What did the message say? Kind Mikola seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. We must burn the tree. That's it. We need a okay. Very, very cool from. What if you fall down a hole and get attacked by dogs? Oh, ooh, Starlight Shard. Holy shit, man. Great. Cool. Best item in the game. A bunch of turtles. Dogs, even. Why is the like it's still bizarre to me that they put dog in, because obviously there's a lot of dog enemies, but just there's no word in like the message maker for turtle. There's no turtle, despite there being a lot of turtles. Just what a wizard needs. Oh, that's why you keep the fucking phalanx up. Oh. That hurt, dick. It gets to the point of absurdity how often they use that trick. The trick of, like, you will see a doorway like this. There will be an enemy clearly in front of you, and you go, oh, but there's one, like, waiting off to the side. Hundreds of times. Probably in this game alone, hundreds of times do they do that. Monster closets, they're a little monster closet-y. I'd be willing to stretch the definition for that. I abandon the flesh of my body. They love that. Use the skibbity fragments. Oh, I remember this. It's Rellana? Rellana is coming up, right? It's the mage lady. More confusing names. String. Dog. I'm gonna get killed by the dog. Rellana, sister of Rennala, because names are hard. Yeah. When you saw the Rellana fight, you were dissuaded from buying the DLC. I'm gonna be honest, I remember this fight. It didn't bother me the first. Now I'm gonna probably eat my words. Maybe it's a rare case of not being as bad, as a mage. Probably because you can outzone her a bit, but I remember like, oh, that was fun. I thought it was like fine. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm ready to eat those words, don't worry. No, another knight. Oh, I see you know your judo well. Fuck me. Seems like she has a really long attack which railroaded into a specific behavior. You didn't like that with Malekith or Melania either? Now you see, the thing with Melania is that you just never learn how to dodge any of her attacks and hope you win. That's what I do. I'm gonna have to clear my way through this again, aren't I? My least favorite thing to do in this game. Any Souls game. Having to re-clear an area is... actually makes me want to fucking kill myself. Where is the dog? Why can't I target him? Oh, because he's like fucking tucked away because you're a fucking cunt, game designer. Oh. Little tilted. Don't want to let you pass. You have instant a lot where you start trashing Melania's health really quickly, and then she just goes straight into waterfowl, and it's impossible to dodge. There is a way to dodge waterfowl. I have seen people do it. I can't do it, but I've seen people who can do it. Let roll was OP against her. I've seen a lot of people talking about Melania a couple weeks ago, like in talking about Elden Ring in general, and I've seen from what I've seen is that the way you're supposed to fight her is to poke at her, like that. She's apparently very easy to stance break. She doesn't have very high poise, and so it almost feels like you got to Bloodborne her. You have to attack. You have to keep up like an attack. You know, if you're passive against her, waiting for the opening, you're not going to do well. You dodge waterfowl before, but you have to run back and gain distance first. She has a special move just for creating distance when you're putting too much pressure on her. Great sword with a blue glintstone, favored weapon of the steadfast carrion knight, Moonthrill. Cool name, bro. Rellana's cameo. Knight featuring a gallant portrait of Rellana, the Twin Moon Knight, and whatever stance. Who cares? What is a stance? It's like Irithyll, but they threw moon in the front of it. Oops. I'm gonna eat shit for that, aren't I? Yep. Asshole. Yep, that was a gate. You're just standing there on guard, and then you get hit by a giant fucking shard of comet. Giant shart. Whoa, what dog? Do you think that FromSoft makes all, or maybe not all, but most of the enemies you fight in their games, like, just, like, zombie people because it makes it so it's easier to program the AI? When everyone's like a half-melted zombie man of some variety, you don't actually have to worry about them having logical responses and, like, behaving like intelligent creatures. It's like, oh, he just kind of gave up after, like, 5 seconds. I guess because his zombie brain is all mush. Come on. That and a lot of the enemies are recycled from previous games. Shh. Don't say that. Also an excuse to not design normal towns and villages. Shh, don't say that. There's a very nice village of pot people. There is. I think From needs to. I think their next game, Elden Ring 2, Erd Tree Boogaloo. They need to like do more. They need to go out of their comfort zone. They need to change. They need to shake it up. Shake up the game, man. They try and their fans can't accept it. Example. Give me an example. I'm curious of what. A lot of people in the Souls community can't stand changes. Jarberg, only one of them talks to you? Eh. Armored Core 6 2, Rubicon Boogaloo. I liked Armored Core 6. Granted, I've never played any of the other games, but as like a singular game, I had a fun time with that. Sekiro is an example. Sekiro, I didn't like Sekiro. Mostly because it really wasn't an RPG. I didn't think it was a bad game, but I like being able to make my character and like have a build. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Sekiro is not a great example because, like, a lot of people... That game was so popular. People love Sekiro. So many people talk about, like, that's, like, their favorite From game. Ugh. Oof. God, can the death animations be quicker, please? Holy shit. I might actually go find a Glovewort 5 and or 8 and 9 so I can level him up. For example, my guy, I think. No, I just need an 8. See, this always happens. Look, I have 3 9s, I have 3 10s, 8. Just a fucking gap for some reason. I need to find an 8. Google. Sekiro has... Whoops, I just overcovered chat. Sekiro has both your favorite and least favorite executions of gameplay mechanics in the FromSoft games Fire and Ice. Hope they do stick more with Armored Core in the future. I thought Armored Core sold well, right? Like Armored Core did. It was like the best-selling game in the series. I don't know if that was like enough, but yeah, I know a lot of people who are like, "Oh, I can't wait until there's going to be an expansion for Armored Core 6." Just tumbleweeds in the distance. Okay, I need Glovewort 8. Glovewort 8. There's 3 8s in Noxtella. Noxtella. Base game found on the sides of the Shadow River flowing through Noxtella. Under the bridge in Noxtella. That's not this one, right? That's the other one. Nocron. Noxtella. Oh, Sekiro? I thought Sekiro did well. That game got so much... Sekiro must have sold fucking well. Like, that game was so fucking popular. Everyone was playing that game. Even people who would normally not, like, touch... That one... I think Sekiro was almost, like, as much of, like, a game to bring people into From's games as Elden Ring was. Because Elden Ring was, like, a lot of people's first From games, and I wouldn't be surprised if Sekiro was like a close second, because it's like different enough, you know? Is this an 8? That's a 7. Fuck. Yeah, some people don't like Souls, but they like Sekiro. A lot of years ago, never around to playing it. It's more action-adventure oriented. Gotta be an 8, right? Yes. Ow, fuck, shit. Please, I beg you. Door stuck. Door stuck. Another 8. Cool, cool. Getting an anime adaptation? That could be cool. You fucking kidding me? Sneaky, sneaky. There's a third one. I never watched the Cyberpunk anime. I heard that it has a sad ending, and I went, I'm good.
Greed, are you here for...
Now I need runes. Fuck me. Gotta pull out the wallet, crack a couple runes.
Greed, are you here for...
Where's Black Knife Tish? I want to level her up. Glove worth 5. Fuck. Oh, I might be able to buy these, actually. And the ending's bittersweet. The entire anime is sad, though. It's a dystopia. You don't think FromSoft even wants to make another, I'm guessing you're saying open world game, not Overwatch? Well, the thing is, with how good this game sold, they're making another open world game. I'm sorry to break the news to you like that. You just don't play him then? Yeah, no, that's 100% the correct thing to do. Hey, I am willing to give them a shot at trying again and making maybe hopefully kind of sort of learning from their mistakes in some way. And making a better open world in their open world game. He wants to focus again in multiple projects. Miyazaki said. Cool. Oh, might have enough smithing stones for this guy as well. Lay out your arms, then. Nice. Somber smithing stone 8 for the sword. That's 300 sorcery scaling. Manala's full moon. Raises potency of storms. Divine beast ash storm. That fucking. What was that? When it was like 8? Somber Stone 8. Sorry, I still have the wiki up, so I can look this up quick. Somber Stone 8. Don't have the bell bearing. Because the bell bearing for that is in Crumbling Farm Azula. Mountaintop of the Giants. Consecrated snowfield, consecrated snowfield, consecrated snowfield. Fuck. How about I don't do that then? And how about I just not hope I don't have to use the sword? Okay. Back to Rellana? Rellana. Yolanda. Yolanda of the Boreal Valley. Ow, you bitch. Oops. Fuck me. Is that a jump or is that a dodge? It's a jump. I feel like in the DLC so far, they've remembered that they added jumping in this game, and that maybe you should jump more. That was close. I think I might pop a rune arc for this. I don't think I've picked up a single rune arc in this DLC. I think I bought a couple from the dude. Probably don't need this here. Could probably use. What's our magic resist at? Maybe just put some more magic resist on. Greatly boosts damage, magic damage negation. 51. I'm kind of blocking it, but it's at 51 now. Try to pull off the Comet Azure again. I don't think she liked that. Get her, Oleg. No, don't attack me. Attack Oleg. Oh, fuck. See? There you go. Rellana. That's... That's why I remember this fight not being that bad as a mage. As long as you have a summon, which is to say, yeah, oh, you cheated, you're playing with summons. Oh, you cheated, you're playing with magic. Well, suck my fucking staff, then. You never jumped in combat, blew your mind when you watched challenge run YouTube videos and people were jumping to avoid stuff? Jumping removes the hitbox from your legs, so anything that hits that low can be avoided by jumping. It's just something it's hard to, after playing so many games from FromSoft, it's hard to like internalize like jumping as like an ability to dodge. Bro, using mechanics of the game preposterous. That's what they call me, the preposterous. You can see Rellana being easier if she has low lightning resist and it's raining and then increases lightning damage. Huh. Yeah, but that wasn't too bad. And I will say, actually, putting on the Spelldrake talisman here probably helped actually a smidge there. Like a little bit less damage taken. You didn't get good, you're robbing yourself of the satisfaction. See, but that's what I like about these games, is that I had, you know, honestly, I don't see anyone else, like I've seen a lot of people stream this, put this on YouTube, like their playthroughs. I don't see anyone play Sorcerer. I see no one, I'm like, I could convince myself that I'm the only person to play Sorcerer in this game ever. Is that true? Obviously not. But it's one of those things where it's like, every time I see like someone like, oh, my first playthrough of Elden Ring, they never do magic. And I'm like, am I the only one who ever did magic? And like so many times I hear people, oh, that fucking fight. Like Rellana here, it's like, oh, that fucking fight is such horse shit, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, I didn't have that much trouble with it. Vinny Vinesauce Vinny. I think Vinny's run of Elden Ring was like some insane, like he changed his build like 7 times because he was just doing whatever the fuck, from what I remember. There seems to be a stigma that magic is the pleb easy mode. I guess. You know?
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation.
All right, you.
From places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows were it not for the charm
kindly Mikola
put upon us. This is what the work. Wondering about the horns? True enough. Long ago, a cleanse. It's no wonder that aside, and in this, they were never saints. They just happened, but it's still a.
You abandon your heart. I think, like, at this point, it starts getting quite, like, you see all these crosses already before of, like, oh, I abandoned Mikola, I abandoned a piece of my, you know, my right toe here. But then as soon as you get here and you see, this is, I abandon here my heart, it starts getting like, oh, Mikola's not gonna be good anymore. Like, he's gonna be like a fucking crazy person, right? Like, he's gonna be insane. You don't just go, I'm gonna abandon, like, my heart. And you could, again, it could be, it depends on if it's literal or metaphorical, but, like, you could take it either way. I think it's very much a clear thing of, like, maybe that this is going a little far.
I have a knack for timing. I found the site of it.
New cross map.
Mikola has said as much himself. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean.
Yeah, it's Elden Ring, it's always literal. Remember the 2 fingers?
Truth of his claim can be found at each
Yeah, I do remember the 2 fingers. Fuck, you're right. It's literal.
Go to the in that first.
Shit. I'm gonna quickly go back to Table of Lost Grace. Two fingers, literal. Rellana's Twin Blades. Carrying light greatsword embedded with a blue glintstone. Weapon of Rellana, the Twin Moon Knight. 2 swords as a single armament. When two-handing, a straight sword engraved with golden flame will be carried in the left hand. Here and here alone, where moon and fire ever together. It's cool. I'm gonna take the testicle move instead. The testicle spell. Is her armor better looking? I wonder. We have to do some drip souls here. Some Elden drip. Oh, that does look good. Is it better or worse than the carrion set? It's better than the carrion set in all ways except weight and holy defense. By like 0.2? No, by like 1 almost. That's still pretty good though. Ornate armor of Rellana, the Twin Moon Knight. Adorned with lapis lazuli blue that is symbolic of Caria. Its radiance is yet to fully fade. Her gloves are surprisingly better too. Yep. And we're still medium load, so... Yeah! Magic Knight. Why does the hood... I like the hood, but it doesn't match the color, but I still like the hood. Do you think there's a mod I could add that makes it so that the hood matches the color? I don't think I have enough for those spells. The moon spells. What do you need for this? 72. Whew. I do appreciate that this game does have a couple sets of armor that are like Mage Knight. Mage Knight is Mage Knight is something that you don't see a lot of, I feel like, in fantasy. Or maybe not enough for me to enjoy. I feel like Mage Knight gets overshadowed by Paladin. You know, Arcane Knight, Spell Sword, Spell Knight, you know, whatever you want to call it. Armored robes is a look. Yeah. There we go. That's a huge amount of the world. Armored robes or robes like over armor is a look. It's like how in some Star Wars stuff the Jedi would wear armored robes. Not armored robes. Robes over like battle armor. I liked that shit. That stuff was cool.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Excuse me? Who's this man? How could this be? Prayer room key. Opens prayer room door in the house of worship found in the church district. Is that here? Oh, that area is all flooded. I remember now. Holy shit. Some of the DLC's coming back to me. Skadoosh tree fact. Skadoo tree. Runemark. So we can go south, and there's that village there, and then there's something there, and then there's that fort that we found the rear way in. I wonder, how do we get into this area again? I want to go down into this, like, river. Oh, actually, probably, like, right there, right? Yeah. Maybe. See, here, okay, I'll make another argument for the, or like another reason I like some of the open world. I like what I just did. What I just did there, where I have to actually look at the map and be like, how do I get to this other area on the map? Like, there's clearly an area on the map. How do I get there? And oftentimes, the map itself will just reveal how to do that. Like, you just see there's like a little canyon, or there's like a bridge or something. And you go, oh, this area loops around here. This area loops and connects here. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that sort of sense of actually having to find your way across the map. And then now I will counter this, or I'll give. Oh, we're doing yin and yang. We're being centrist here. Okay, here's the negative. Sometimes it's not enough. Sometimes the map, there are clearly areas on the map, but there is no like way to get there visually based on the map, and it can sometimes be very, very obtuse the way you actually get there. Stuff like the plateau here, the Moonlight Altar, this area, like, I bet a lot of people were looking around here for a very long time trying to figure out how to get up there, not knowing you have to do Ranni's quest and get all the way through the Lake of Rot and everything. Futility ahead, therefore turn back. Let there be crossable spot. Vision of key and short tricat. Oh, I still have an imbued sword key from the main game. Where does this go? Ancient ruins of Rao. Oh, fuck! Holy shit, this takes you... Oh. Oh, no. Is this... Oh, fuck, it is this place. Oh, no, it's coming back. Oh, the memories are coming back. Oh, no, I remember also the boss area, boss lady of this there. Oh, God. It's the rot centipede lady, right? That's the boss of this zone. And then you beat her, and then you go and you unlock you shine the light to break the shadow thorns. Fuck. Verdigris Discus. Verdigris Discus. Raises defense with higher equipment load. You could probably have similar moments navigating a smaller map like DS1, but that game didn't need a map to guide players. Yeah, but like, it didn't need a map because Dark Souls 1 is fairly linear. Like, sure, there are sometimes multiple areas you can go to, but it's very difficult to get lost in those areas necessarily, because there's usually only one route forward. There might be offshoots that send you towards maybe some extra loot or another encounter with an enemy or two, but for the most part, you know, it's one way in, one way out. I thought that guy was going to be harder. I guess that's all we can do here. Someone needs to... There's probably already a video. I was gonna say, someone needs to do a video on why Dark Souls 1's level design collapses as soon as you get to... as soon as Anor Londo ends. Why does the level design... Like, God... It's such a good game to explore, and then as soon as you finish Anor Londo, those areas post Anor Londo suck. I'm trying to see, is there a way to get down to this, like... I went there, but it did just seem like a cliff. Try it again. They literally needed to meet deadlines. Oh well, I don't know. That's, you know what, I believe you. That is definitely a case of, like, that is an explanation and not like an excuse. You know, they could have tried to do, like, I don't know. Even with the deadline, you could have maybe produced something better than Lost Izalith. Like Lost Izalith and the Beta Chaos are still probably, like, the worst area and encounter in, like, the entire series. Like, Lost Izalith fucking sucks. And... oh wait, this leads back down to the fog zone. I remember now. Fuck. And Lost Izalith sucks. The... what's it called? The Beta Chaos is like, it's like a meme. It's a meme. Like, it's a joke. It's like... people laugh at it, you know? Lost Izalith is a case of, welp, the money is gone. Like, at what point do you just cut it? Like, at what point do you, like... Because it's like one of those things. Would Dark Souls be a better game if Lost Izalith wasn't in it? I would argue, yeah, it would, actually. Izalith is bad because the enemies are copy-pasted. Duke Archive seems fine to me, but the enemies have overtuned damage. Never had a problem with the Tomb of the Giants or New Londo. New Londo feels, I'd say, a little, like, it feels like a little abrupt from what I remember. I feel like New Londo could have been a little more expanded. It's probably the better one. Tomb of the Giants, I don't remember liking. I just remember it just like, oh good, dark, miserable skeleton hell. You know. Don't have to design a level if you can't see anything. See, but the thing is that, like, we can say, like, oh yeah, compared to Lost Izalith, Duke's Archives, Tomb of the Giants, and New Londo are fine. But compared to, like, the rest of the game beforehand, they're a clear downgrade. Okay, I'm actually just gonna Google how do I get down into that valley. Shadow of the Erd Tree. How to get to Central Valley. I don't remember this. Oh. No, wait. I'm getting like 6 different people. Okay, yeah, there's a hole. There's a big old hole we go into. Another bot? Jesus Christ, twice tonight? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, bot. The bot is now crying. Bot better fucking cry. I want the bot to cry. I think the biggest issue with late game DS1 is that people already have their builds established. There's very little new loot to get from the last few areas that isn't specific to certain builds. But what if we just reduce it to, like, it's bad? Hello, White Mouse. I see you're keeping good hours. North Ruins. You have 2 questions? You may ask your questions. My responses are limited. You must ask the right questions. Oh fuck, what was the gesture we learned? What gesture are we supposed to use? I forget which one. Mikla, why did you have a Rickroll on your head the moment you woke up, and why is there a mop near my bed, which you don't remember putting there? It was the mop ghost. I am the mop ghost. Ooh. Dry leaf Dane. What gesture do you do for this guy? May the best win. That's what it's called. Okay. No! Get frostbitten, nerd. He says as he dies immediately. Ow. Mage versus monk. Fucking, I'm, jeez. Probably should have drank my physic to get more damage. Oh, God. Oh, is the Moonblade such a fucking good spell. Falls into a bunch of dark linear elevated pathways with fall traps and janky geometry and a little thought put into making a cleverly intellectually world and explainable, easily explorable world. Monk had good spell resistance. It's not clear cut, actually. What did he drop here? More flesh. Dryleaf Arts, Dane's Hat. That's how you do conjured weapons. Well, that's what you get from him. Is you get the Dryleaf Arts, which a technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. Martial art combines fist strikes and kicks. Yo! Mage Monk. See, like, I think these games could use more options like this. Of like, yeah, here's like a fist build. Like, here's like a punch build. Quick, switch back to your things you're good with. "50-foot-long giant magical lightsaber that freezes things it hits." What an overpowered concept. What not an overpowered concept at all. Yeah. Want Dark Souls to be more like D&D? I don't know. I think like. And what like Halcyon said, the most disappointing part of this DLC is that it's gated behind Moog. How am I supposed to use all the cool weapons and armor they made on the rest of the game when it's so far in? Yeah, that does kind of suck. That does kind of suck, because it's like, I could see, like, having that item, having the Dryleaf Arts at the very beginning of the game, would probably, and like, being like, you have nothing but these. And that's all you have, and that's your weapon that you start the game with, and you go through all that shit with, like, just fists and kicks. It would be awesome. I would even want to try to play that. That's so cool. Oh, this fucking hole. Right. Shattered Stone Talisman. Raises the potency of kicking and stomping skills. So, I'm now remembering. Okay. There is an intended way of getting down to the bottom of this pit. I remember, as you can see, I remember using, I believe it was an exploit or a bug or like a glitch to get down there by just like, I essentially Skyrim horsed on torrent and kind of just landed down there without dying. What is this place called? Murth Ruins. Murth Ruins. Murth Ruins. Murth. 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 Okay, there's another path. That's how you do it. Case of feature creep. How much shit can we add in the DLC while meeting the deadline? There's like another hole. There's more than one hole. Lesson for all you people out there. There's more than one hole. Ah. Hole. I do like when you find all those locations where like 800 players died in the same spot. And it's like, did none of you think to not do this? That's how you do it without dying like a moron. See? Ah! That wasn't worth it. Haha. Ladder. Ladder. Hint to die. Hint to not die, don't, yeah. People die when they are killed. Surely I can do it, yeah. Wow, wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. Unless this also connects to the air, like... No, it doesn't. I wanted to go to this valley over here. How do I get to this? This is the wrong valley. We're in Bonnie Village. Who the fuck is Bonnie? Village with the weird pot people. Why is the ladder getting transparent? It's just when you... it's like getting close to the camera so it doesn't block your view. Like you can see, look. Some objects, instead of the camera bumping on some objects just go transparent. And now, oh, lovely fucking weather. Bonnie Butchering Blade. That goes south. I think that goes. That goes to Spooky Dragon Mountain, where we could go fight Baal. Whipping Hut. Tooth Whip. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth. Filthy and seething with disease, the teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they go inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of cooking pots around just in case someone asks, what do they eat? There's no farms in the Shadow Realm. There's no farms in the Shadow Realm. There's no farms. No one's magicked out a bunch of animals to eat. The fuck was that noise? What is happening? What is happening? Somewhere a great rune has broken. Fucking excuse me? And so too has a powerful charm. What? Idea for a game, post-apocalyptic world, but you're a delivery guy? That's a Kevin Costner movie, isn't it? Hope I don't die while I alt-tab. Yeah, that's The Postman from 1997. Written, produced, and directed by Kevin Costner, who also plays the lead role. I bet you're grand in knock-knock jokes. What? The Postman. Based on a book. Set in a post-apocalyptic neo-western United States. In the then near-future year of 2013, the film follows an unnamed nomad who, after finding a United States Postal Service uniform, unwittingly sparks a movement to restore the United States that challenges the rule of a tyrannical warlord. Ow. Also, that is the plot to New Vegas. Idea for a game, post-apocalyptic world, but you're like a delivery guy? But like, see, you said Death Stranding, but that implies that I know anything about Death Stranding, so I can't... I don't know anything about that game, so I don't... over my head. And instead I went to a 1997 Kevin Costner movie that was a horrible flop that I've never even seen. That movie's up there with fucking Waterworld. God, Costner had some fucking stinkers. Oh, it's a mage's tower. Rabath's Rise. Oh. Well done. Because you have to use, I'm guessing you have to use the spirit spring to get up. The elevator no work. Is it cheating to use other players' messages to help you? When someone says fake wall ahead and it's actually real, is that cheating? Rabath's Cannon. A type of jar cannon used to fire great bolts. Masterwork of spell machinist Rabath. The power of glintstones that encircle... Whoopsie doopsie. How'd I do that? Power of glintstones that encircle the barrel and imbue bolts with magic damage and guides shots towards their target. Cool. This is a joke? What is a joke? The jar cannon? There's another one of those in the base game. Message system? What about the message system? Be a mage bombardier, use the cannon. This game was missing a spooky church.
Well, we don't often receive.
Did you ask about cheating and not? Yeah, I did. I know, but like, it's not a joke. I'm just curious. Is like, if is it could it be considered like, you know, oh, the whole point of an area is to find the secret wall, and if you use the hint system or the message system, is that
Allow
cheating?
me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Hole laden necklace, ruins map.
The map. It is said that after one's fate, I only wish to help those I not mistake you are of. I've given you. Oh, I know the fee for power. I, too, am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We, too, are children of the greater will.
No, it's intended.
Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, not.
Okay. Oh wow, you sell great spells, dude. Wow, look, it's the same spells.
Oh yes, do mind you wouldn't want to hurt the.
Little sus. So I think there's like a back door into the Shadow Keep. Oh no, I just realized we're at the Shadow Keep. I gotta fight Mesmer soon. Oh no. You had two writers mixed up in your head, Harlan Ellison and David Brin. Huh. Ellison did I Have No Mouth, right? And Must Scream. That's all I know. Nope, arbitrary horse limit. Horse is illegal past this point. Right, the church, I remember. And you can drain the water. I remember this. It's like, couldn't you drain the water in New Londo? Wasn't that a thing you had to do to progress? But I still haven't gone the other way. I wanted to go to that valley on the west side. This valley here. Guess we can go towards Spooky Dragon Mountain. Oh, good. Wait, no. That's just another dungeon cave. You lied to me, game. That's the bridge to Spooky Dragonland, which is like here. Do we have to go through this fort maybe? Through the Castle Anus? I'm Googling again. Maybe it is the Shadow Castle. It's got to be the Shadow Castle then, right? It's actually in the Shadow Keep then. Fuck me. And then there's something like down here. Well, I'll do a little more exploring before we head to Mesmer's Castle of Fun. Fun time. Fun house, castle, fun house, time, clubhouse, fun. No, I can't emote. I don't know which one that is. Sorry, apologies. Your favorite cringe emotes are not available here. Ow. Ellison attacked Terminator, and David Brin spoke against Death Stranding allegedly for ripping off his work even. Fuck. Mesmer should have been the final boss. But what if it was Radon again for some reason? I will admit, I was surprised when Mesmer showed up and he wasn't the final fight. I was like, oh, there's still more of this DLC left. Weird and bad decisions to shoehorn in Radon again. Agreed. Agreed. Something it has in common. Something the DLC has in common with the base game is dropping the fucking ball in the last boss. The Elden Beast is like the dumbest fight. I hate it. I just don't think. Again, I've talked about it before. As a fucking like entity, the Elden Beast puts me to sleep. To raise my intel a little more. What if you fought Artorias at peak off fight? Well, at least that fight was good, from what I remember. Elden Beast is fine. I think they should have been a secret ending boss, not like a not up to second, not straight up to second phase of Radigan. Having Radahn at the end was to try and create an emotional moment. What emotion was I supposed to be feeling other than confusion that Radahn was there? Oh, by the way, here's Radahn again. Wait, what? Why? Probably something similar to the final boss of DS3 using Gwyn's moveset, but there was like a reason why the Soul of Cinder had Gwyn's moveset, right? Like there was like a lore it was, and there was like, that was a sequel to Dark Souls 1 and 2, and it was like we're back at the killing of the first flame again, and you're like fighting all of the fucking the spirit of the people who have linked the first flame, and there's Gwyn because he was one of the guys who why? That, like, at least could make sense. You know, you could still call it pandering, or, like, just playing to, like, oh, look, it's a thing. But, like, there was some sense. Radahn is just like, oh, Radahn, remember Radahn from the base game? You might have fought him, like, 4 hours ago. Is that all that was in here? Oh, there's a... No, you silly boy. Pull the lever. Wrong lever. You got sad because the goat Mog didn't have his dynasty for his mommy blood god. Yeah, I'm not ragging on you, Halcyon. I'm ragging on the devs, so don't worry. Like, okay, now we're done in here. Ow. Playing Radahn was a clumsier imitation of the Soul of Cinder. Well, yeah, I think it is a much clumsier... It's so much clumsier because, like... It's a case of, like, with Soul of Cinder, it's like... It's much more subtle, and it's like, oh, how is it subtle? He uses Gwyn's moves and the music plays. And I'm like, yeah, but they still don't... He doesn't turn into Gwyn, like, 100%. And, like, you know, it doesn't go... The game doesn't go, Gwyn, the Soul of Cinder, first Lord of Flame, whatever, right? You know, with this, it's like super mega ultimate edition Radahn. It's like, wait, what? And not to mention, it had been like, it's been 2 games since Gwyn, so you know there was some time with that down where this is the same fucking game. If Radahn shows up in the sequel to if he showed up as like another boss in the sequel to Elden Ring's DLC, Elden Ring 2, the Shadow of the Erd Tree, and he showed up as the final boss, it's like, okay, that might make, like, that could be like a thing. What they did to Radahn was basically the old meme. The community asked people to bring back characters, but at their strongest to fight, but they did it straight. Super Mega Ultra Radahn. Redux. HD Ultimate Edition trademark. Blessed Bone Shard. Oh. I'm looking forward to see if I can even comprehend what the plot of this DLC is again by the time I get to the end of it. Miquella's doing stuff. Miquella's being sus. Someone saw Miquella vent. I've never even played Among Us. I don't even know what that's like. What does that even mean? You fuck. You still think they wanted to make a sequel rather than a DLC? I've not heard that argued before, but cool. Random omen killer. Another grace? I didn't play Night Rain, and I have nothing to explain, nothing to say about, or like, I don't even know what Night Rain is. I've asked this question before too, and I still, like, why does it exist? What is it? Is it just a cash-in? It could be a good game, but it feels like, oh, we need our own multiplayer thing. Black Knight Edge Red. Who? Oh no, he's a fucking, what's it called, a Crucible Knight with a twin blade. Whew. You ever do the stuff with Saint Trina's poison? Give some explanation of what's happening in the DLC, but you have to drink the poison. Oh, I remember that, but I don't remember any of like the context. But yeah, I do remember that being a thing. I just don't remember what it tells you. DLC is have lots and lots of ideas that didn't get explored well. It got sidelined with more and more questions rather than answers. Every time you look at the trailers, it was like overdosing in fan service, a bit silly, like Night Rain. You only like the ideas for new mechanics and class-based characters, the gameplay loop, nah. What even is it like, what even is Night Rain? How do you, what like, oh fuck. How do you explain Night Rain? Where is this marker I placed? There it is. Is it like, what is it? Is it a battle royale? Is it an extraction shooter? Like, what kind of games would you compare it to? Like, what would you say is like a good, like, comparison? It doesn't have to be a single game either. If there's like multiple, like, games that it's like, because it's like, it's one of those things where I've barely seen anyone play it, and whenever I watch clips of it, I have just no fucking idea what's going on. I'll see someone post like a 20-second clip of a boss fight, and I have no, it just looks like complete nonsense. Guess that's it for that. It's a boss rush on steroids? But why? Is it PvP or PvE? Or is it PvPvE? Multiplayer, Blood Palace with some Metroidvania and BR sprinkled in? Oh, good. PvE? I think there are storylines for the preset characters people have made. Lore videos about them, which seems to indicate that there's PvE stuff in there. Get fucked. Ember of Mishmer. There's storylines and such, so it's not just a pure like PvP slapfest. Not Metroidvania roguelike. Got your indie slot mixed up. Tested a lot of ideas with Night Rain. Did any of them work? Was it popular? Is it popular? Do people still play it? Does it get updates? Oh, isn't there like a giant pig or something we fight here? Yeah, that thing. I see it there. It's a rhino. Hippopotamus, excuse me. Oh, right. The spiny hippopotamus. Interesting. Okay, so I know every boss fight has a grace. Is this the shortest distance between two graces in this game? Cause like, look, they're in. You can see them, like you're in visual range. You could go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say like 4 or 5 seconds in between the two. They dropped the ball calling a rhino monster a hippo. That's why you refuse to play Elden Ring. Fair. No, I 100% agree. I get it. Actually, I'm going to stop playing now just because of that. It's definitely in the running for shortest distance between graces. Shadow Keep, main gate. Main gate plaza. I do like how all of the statues of Marika are beheaded. Because Messmer has mommy issues, which is like, that's just true. That's just lore, right? Long gone are the days of earning fast travel in these games. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda glad. You fucker. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. I kind of hoped for a skibbity fragment, if I'm being honest. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. Godfrey the First Elden Lord, receiving precious sap. Is it hard to write a video script about stuff? You have a long time urge to share your thoughts, make a retrospective on Starship Troopers, the book, but keep wavering and doubting you can make anything comprehensive. So this is the way that I kind of made, I'd say the bigger videos is, and it's part of the reason why I think the Fallout 4 video in particular was a little stiffer, but the way I tackle writing the videos is I essay it, is what I described it as. I essentially treat it like I'm writing an essay for school again. And so I come up with like, okay, oh fuck, one sec. I come up like, okay, I want, like, what is my thesis? What are the arguments what are the points I'm going to be making? All that sort of stuff. You know, if you're gonna do it about a book, you're gonna want to reread the book and take extensive notes. You know, you're gonna want to then formulate those notes into, like, essentially a layout of how you're gonna write it, like the script, and then you're gonna want to do a couple drafts of it. That's at least how I do it, is I kind of just treat it as I'm doing an essay for school. It's time consuming. I don't know if it would necessarily be hard. I guess it depends on how much experience you have writing in general. It might be a little more challenging if you don't write as much. You fuckers. Really? It's like 6 times on this one staircase they do that thing where the fucking monster closet. I do think anyone can make a video on anything. It is possible. You know? Like, before that Fallout video, I had no experience. I had no experience doing scripts for video, no experience editing videos, recording anything. You know, and part of it shows. Like, I think it is rough in some places, in a lot of places, but it's definitely possible. It's gonna take a while. I think for a book, it's gonna take. You're gonna have to do a lot of note writing. Ow. Mesmer fire grease. Mesmer. His name is Mesmer. Mesmer. It was a trap. I don't know if what I just said helped or not, White Mouse, but that's, again, how I write and make a video is probably not going to be how other people do it. You know, there's probably not one way to do it. You're probably gonna, if you do end up doing something, you're probably gonna find your own sort of way that you find effective. Writing for a paper or video should be a learning process. If you didn't learn anything, you need to do another draft. That's one way to look at it. Oh, the red guys. I remember the red guys. I don't like the red guys. There's also this thing that you can pack all your ideas very compactly, but you doubt people would care much for a video, which is 90 seconds of you going, here are the points, thanks for watching, bye. Well, you might, until you actually start writing your script for a video, you might think that you only have 10 minutes of content, but then you realize, oh shit, I could talk about this, and then you go, oh shit, I can talk about this. You're rereading, you're thinking over. How many times while doing both of my videos did I have moments where I would be going throughout my day, and I would think about, I'd be like, you know, I'd be driving or something, or doing something else, and then I'd start thinking about my video and go, wait a minute, if this happened, then why not this happen? And then I end up thinking of like a whole new section of the video, you know, or like a whole, you know, like another 500,000 words worth of things to say. And it's like, oh, you know, like fuck, I did not expect the Fallout 4 video to be around, it was like 18,000 words? I didn't think it was going to be that fucking long. Important thing is synthesizing all your thoughts about a topic into something comprehensible and internally consistent. You think that's why a thesis is important? I do agree. Yes. Again, that's why I like to say essay it. Make a thesis. Have a thesis. Have a thesis, a point, whatever you want to call it. Like something that in maybe a couple sentences essentially sums up your entire broad idea of your video. You know, your video is about A and B and C and how, you know, whatever, like that. It helps for both the viewer, and it also helps for you in making your writing your script. Because if you ever start to get like a little lost, if you start going like, I don't know what else to say, I don't know, you know, what do I do, I don't know, you look back to your thesis and you go, right, the video is about this, and then you can kind of refocus yourself. There's a ladder over here, I remember now. You know it's rating 101, but changing your thesis partway through isn't a bad thing. It shows your understanding has deepened. Yeah, definitely. If you want to alter, you know, if you want to alter your thesis, if you've decided to maybe narrow it even further or broaden it up a little more and consider things that you haven't previously considered as part of the thesis, then yeah, definitely. Go ahead. I just had a random thought completely. Sorry, I just picked up another somber smithing stone. They give you every single rank of like upgrade item in the DLC. Like they'll give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of like every smithing stone and everything. Do you think they originally meant for you to be able to do this DLC from level 1, like from the start of the game? And that there maybe was, and maybe like there wasn't going to be the skibbity fragments, or there was going to be some other sort of, because like why would, if they expect you to collect the skibbities and also beat Moog, which is like a level like 90 plus kind of thing, like you have to be significantly far in the game to fight him, and also to get to him often. Did they just have like, I don't know, man. Like like why would you give someone who's already at Moog level like 1 crafting materials? You're partially fueled by irritations about misconceptions about the book, most of all people mixing it up with the movie. You know people like watching here's why these guys are wrong stuff, but you don't want to come off as top 10 misconceptions sort of content maker. Well, like that kind of wraps into making like a thesis, having like a thesis that isn't just you listing off a listing off a list of grievances of like, you know, things that you consider to be misconceptions. You know, you write your thesis and you go, okay, so I think, you know, A, B, and C, you know, X is Y because of A, B, and C. You know, something like that. For, you know, it's not, I'm just kind of doing this off the top of my head, but yeah, like that's kind of how. Oh shit, this leads to hell. Oh no. Or wait, where? No, is this hell or is this somewhere else? This is, oh, we're here. Where are we? I'm lost. This isn't the right hell. I was thinking of a different hell. Emergency crafting items for the DLC, perhaps? Yeah, I guess you could argue that it is just they've given you the crafting items because, you know, conceivably, yeah, someone could get to level, could maybe completely have neglected picking up items or actually upgrading their gear, and would probably have a very, very hard time progressing, even with the skibbity fragments, if they hadn't upgraded their weapons. Sunflower PTSD. I think you think you have to do something genuine, hope it's well received, don't worry about extraneous things, just put your passion to paper. You know what? I kind of agree, as almost cliche as that is. If you, like, that's the, I think my Fallout video, it literally was, I had that idea for making a Fallout video for years, like specifically about Fallout 4, about my issues with the game. And it had stewed for like years and years and years in my head. Like every once in a while too, I'd be like, man, I should maybe try to make that video. You know, and it would always end up going like, I don't know if this will, I don't know if I could do it. It's like, what the fuck? It's like you gotta write a video and then you have to actually do the recording for all the stuff and you have to take notes and draft scripts and then actually edit it. And I had no idea if I could actually do it. But it was something that had always come back to me. It'd come back to my mind where I'm like, I should do that Fallout video. I should do that Fallout video. And so eventually I just did it. Oh, new weapon, but you lack the resources to upgrade it? Yeah, I guess. I guess that's the way to do it. I guess that's the way to understand that. You would think maybe though that someone would, you'd probably have a couple of the smithing stone, the belt, or the smithing bell bearings by this point, but I do agree that those are kind of hard to find. There's Laserpig, who can make very good technical videos on tanks, but there's just so many, some people think it's wrong. So many people think, but it's wrong argument, tangents, it's painful. I can't really speak to that person in particular because I don't know who they are, or what they make. Uh-oh. I have never tried to kill one of those things. I know there's like there's a gimmick way to kill those things. I just ignore them though. Probably level up. I can level up twice. More health. More intel. More magic, actually. Yeah. You can elevate Harper from running anxiety just talking about it. Don't let your anxiety drive you when you're trying to make something like that, or if you're considering it. Let whatever passion, I guess. I know, again, it almost sounds like whenever I do the videos on like Fallout or Starfield, what drove me is that when I sat down, there was just so much I could talk about. Like, I would sit down and I would start writing, and for the most of it, it was just like it would just pour out of me of just like oh fuck, I can talk about this and 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 this, and then, you know, cue a week later, you've got a 15,000 word draft, and it's only getting longer. I would also say as another thing to do is to redraft. I would say never go with your first draft, especially if it's like a really long draft or a script. You'd want it. You want to give it a once over. You want to rewrite the whole thing at least once, as many times as you think it would be necessary. You know, it's only going to get better if you spend more time on it. Ooh, that was worth it. There are points which you never see anyone make about the book, which are like so obvious and critical to the whole book's tone. Well, if you can channel those points you want to make into something more than just blurting it out, then yeah, you can make an effective video. It's all about noting, like writing your notes down of how you want to. Again, thesis. A thesis really helps. You know, think back to high school, think back to university or college if you went. Think back to how your teachers, at least I don't know how it might have been for you. Think back to how, you know, teachers were like, this is how you write an essay, sort of very academically, clinically almost. And that sort of approach can help, especially if you have no, you know, like that was the only thing I could reference personally. Like, I've never written anything like for a video, so I had to go back to the closest thing to a video essay that I had done, which is a normal school essay. And I did find that it helped a lot. You can kill furnace golems by throwing furnace pots at them at their fires because FromSoft. Okay. Gotcha. Right. What you're trying to say is it makes no sense. Got it. That's one of those mausoleums. I'm not in the mood. I've had this. I scratched my gum earlier in the week, and I've had this. It's like a sore now, and it just won't fucking heal, and it hurts so fucking much. If you've seen me wince a little bit during the last couple streams, it's because you got a fucking cut that won't heal. that dragonfly die of fall damage? What? I'm not fighting another one of those fucking rhinos. There's 2 of them. Fuck. This is getting out of hand. Huh? But how do I get to Dragonland? Wait, what? I could... Can you... That looks fucking dangerous. Huh. Yeah, I don't trust this. Okay, committed. Okay. You fuckers. There was a trap. They were waiting for us. Oh god, another catacomb? Is that all I came down here for? Go in? No, you go in. Some catacombs have exits. The last catacomb I went into with that assumption, it was 45 minutes and then nothing. No, fuck this. Ugh. Imps. You like my Fallout 4 and Starfield video? Thank you. Appreciate it. I think it's cool that people think the things I make are cool. Feels good. Lights. Illumination. The guys who make the minions. There was a new Mario movie, right? You want to know how I knew there was a new Mario movie? Is that I saw a package of hamburger buns at the store that had Mario and Yoshi on it. And I kind of did a double take. Mario Galaxy. I saw the first one years ago when it came out. It was a weekend and I had a thing to go to. I don't even remember what it was, but I had like 2.5 hours between the time I had to go there, and so I'm like, fuck it, I'll go to the movies. And like the only thing playing even remotely interesting to me was Mario. I'm like, I guess I'm going to go see the Mario movie. Really didn't like the first one. Probably won't see the second. Bob Hoskins, one is your favorite so bad. The worst part, or one of the worst parts of that Mario movie was how I fucking despised all the, like, every 2 minutes it was like a fucking pop song started playing. It was so frustrating. It was so frustrating. It's like every 2 minutes a pop song starts playing, and it's a Mario movie. You know the game series that has like fucking 8 billion tracks that are so good and memorable and distinct? Remember that? Remember that series? What if we just played pop songs instead? What if for some reason during the Donkey Kong part, when they're driving through Kongville or whatever, instead of playing like, I don't know, the like the Donkey Kong Country, one of the Donkey Kong Country tracks, they just play fucking like, well, it was like Take On Me, and it's like, why the fuck is this song in this game or movie? What the fuck? It's nothing to do with Mario or Donkey Kong. Movie ends, the last song that plays before the credits is fucking is fucking Mr. Blue Sky. And it's like, what the fuck this, I like that song, it's a good song. At the beginning of that one, they have a scene where Mayro and Luigi are running through Brooklyn, like jumping over shit. And it's like playing a fucking, like, I think it's a Beastie Boys song. And it's like, oh, it's good. I'm glad this is playing instead of, I don't know, fucking anything. Why not like World 1-1? And we should also make it so that Jack Black it's illegal to use Jack Black in any of your movies. Just make Jack Black illegal. No more Jack Black. Really, I think he'll love the second one. Everything's been turned up to 11 on this one. More... Oh, fuck. 1 sec. More member berries, more fight scenes, almost no story. The perfect experience to disassociate while thinking about better times. Yeah. You know, and before someone goes on with the, oh, it's just a kid's movie, bro. Why do you care so much? Why do you... What, do you just want to feed, like... the people who will complain about kids being, like, plugged into their phones and, like, you know, constantly looking at, like, TikTok and shorts and stuff and saying it's mind-numbing entertainment, as soon as you criticize a piece of kids' entertainment for being shallow, those same people will go, it's just for kids, bro, you shouldn't give a shit. It's important for, like, is there nothing from your childhood that you remember watching that is still, like, of quality as an adult? That in many ways you can appreciate more as an adult, being able to understand more about its, you know, about the things that it's trying to impart and the stories it's trying to tell. You sure it's going to be obvious to most people that video game movies are going to be the replacement for superhero movies? It's not made for the core fan base. Shit, video games are no longer made for the people who play the video games, so yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I see him. I see him in the darkness. Actually, can Comet Azor reach him? No. Weird tangent, but this reminds you of how many games use Chromium for the UIs because non-technical management sees a proven working solution, so it demands it to be used. Since it has the predictable result, otherwise it makes no sense and is actively inefficient. Plugging in pop songs. Fallout show. Once I'm done with my Starfield gun video, however long that's gonna take, that's the next thing I'm tackling is the Fallout show. No, this thing. Cool. Really cool game. Really fun. Really fun. Really cool when you just throw piles of horse shit at the player. I'm starting to see why people don't like this DLC as much. Why did they think that this was engaging? Why did they think that this was fun and not just fucking annoying? Man, imagine not having ranged attacks here. Fuck me. Being a melee only build or something? Fuck that. Old cartoons had parts to appeal to adults because parents actually vetted what their kids were watching back in the day. It definitely made for better entertainment all around. Well, I think it's also the idea that, like, kids can, you know, that, like, a good story for kids is often a good story for adults. You know what I mean? Like... Bean counters can plan out pop song licenses and audience retention, but have no reliable data on how audience will react to video game music on the big screen. I don't know. It's a fucking video game, so like, or movie, so I would react positively to that. And it's good music. It's like the Mario track. There's so many Mario. Light. What does he drop? Because I'm not gonna get it now. What does he drop? Is it like a somber smithing, like a super smithing stone? Because that's what I feel like he would drop. It's peak. You never even played New Vegas, but 100% sure it's the perfect season, the perfect sequel for it. Yeah. The Fallout show is so respectful to all the source material, says all those people who will literally buy anything and everything Bethesda sells to them. Haven't there been more pop songs these days that include sort of electronic chiptune sound? Don't see why they could make a version of that to fit the movie. I just make the fucking, just put the music from the games in the game movie. Just do that. Like, Christ. Like, I bet for like every scene with a pop song in the Mario movies, you could find like 3 or 4 tracks from the games that are better choices. Ow. Also, Drudge Jed. You want to do Judge Dredd? You want to do something about Judge Dredd because of how crazily different comic book version, at least early one, is from the popular pop cultural depictions? That would be cool. You know what, White Mouse? If you did a video, I would be interested in what you have to say as someone who has read a little bit about I read like the first third of Starship Troopers, the book. And as someone who is maybe not like big into like Judge Dredd, but is like vaguely interested in that character and knows of him through osmosis, cultural osmosis, I would be interested in someone who has a bit more maybe experience isn't the best word, a bit more, I guess, knowledge of it would be cool. Oh, fuck, this is hell. I wanted to go to Dragon Hell, not this hell. Oh, the fucking... Oh, animation locked, and then the fucking rings of light. Why do why do the rings go for me and not for my summon? Fuck. Can use a new version of Smash Bros. If they don't want to make them brand new. Yeah. Dredd is not a cynical sadist. There's an issue where he snaps at a guy cheering at the execution because even if criminals deserve it, the loss of life is always a tragedy. That would be an interesting... Again, if you think of, you know... Oh, fuck right off. Spawn camping fuck. Wrong spell. Oh, he's one of those enemies that just fucking teleports when you get close because cool design. Really fun design, that one. My character would not I was hitting the bumper so hard I was about to break my finger and my character would not put their shield up. Did that not hit him? Oh, he's gone. He takes more than one shot. Fuck, it's literally let fucking Oleg chip him down while I run. What is this fucking horse shit? Garbage, horse shit, garbage ass, garbage shit. Maybe Top's barrier would help. Shush. No. Thanks, Target Lock. Remember the Pridwin, the super cool and awesome one-of-a-kind built from the scraps of the Enclave's mobile base Pridwin? Well, now there are pre-war, and every chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel have one. Time to overdose on member berries, you fuck. There's a Judge Dredd comic making fun of a scene in the Stallone movie where Judge Dredd blows up a car for a parking violation. In the comic, the judge who does that is a crooked judge who does that out of petty jealousy over someone owning a sports car and is even called out on his partner by that. See, and that would be interesting if you did something about that. Go, make that video right now. Somehow Enclave returned in a gazillion Brotherhood of Steel chapters. Just spawned in, yeah. It awaits inside. Madness ahead. No horse, no horse. The spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Turn back while you are yet able. Abyssal Woods. I thought this area was kind of cool. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Remember the winter lanterns? They're back. Evil goat. The goats are all frenzied. Mr. House's dialogue about the Brotherhood is very funny, looking at how Bethesda propped them up. Yeah. You can parry these frenzy guys? Oh, that's funny. You think I'm going to try to parry anyone? Let me rephrase that. You think I am able, or I am able to parry anyone in these games. Any parry I've ever done in any of the Soulsborne games has been purely by accident. Even DS1? Yeah, definitely. You know what I did in DS1? I held my shield up, and then I hit them with my sword. Roll me closer, I want to hit them with my sword. The abyss. It's so spooky. Look how abyssal it looks. Look at all the abysses. Abyss. Visually, I love this area. I love spooky woods. I love how it's like in a sunken plateau. I really like the way this area looks, like a lot. Actually, I'm gonna go spend my runes before I forget. And it's all just like tinged with frenzy. And I like how this is like, it's neat because, is there like anywhere else in this DLC where there's like frenzy stuff? Because, like, you just go explore... You can explore so much of this DLC and say, la 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 la, and then suddenly you come down here and it's like, frenzy! And it's like, oh, fuck, I forgot about these guys. Probably only this area. I like that. It's just like... Wonder if the black knife armor would help here. Is that the one that makes you spooky? Like you get quieter, or your stealth, you're stealthier? Maybe actually. Silences your footsteps. You know what? Do we have it? No, we don't. Never mind. Do have a... Do I have any, like, no, illuminates surroundings. It's like a blink, kind of. Oh, it's in Ardina, okay. The liturgical town. Fuck you. FromSoft taking a shot and making their own Assassin's Creed knockoff wasn't on your bingo card? What are you referencing in particular? Now, there's also a talisman. You get to silence footsteps, but you didn't do the whole manor quest line. No, I did not. We killed the snakeman pretty early. The section with the bushes and the frenzy dudes? Okay. It's a little Assassin's Creed-y. It's almost more horror gamey, like hide from the monster horror game. Winter lanternfly. Winged insect dangling a frenzied flame grape. I like how it's literally like, remember that enemy everyone hated from Bloodborne? Yeah. What if we put it in the Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, that's a good idea. The winter lanterns. They know how to make frustrating enemies since older AC. They know how to piss you off. This enemy in particular isn't too much different from that area of DS3. I think it's Irithyll Dungeon. Well, it's very much, it's just like Star Wars Outlaws. There was enemies like this in Bloodborne. They were like big brain enemies. They had like big brains covered in eyes. And they had a thing where it's as long as you were in line of sight of them, they would just they would just constantly cause you to have frenzy. Was it called frenzy in Bloodborne? I think it was. They would just constantly give frenzy, and anytime frenzy maxed out, you would just take damage, and so it was sort of like a bleed effect, and it was really annoying. You could kill them in Bloodborne though. That's what that does? Dun 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 dun. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Parry him, you can do it? I don't know what that means. Well, it took long enough for him to get us, but we did just get a stake of Marika, so whatever. This is what peak... Sorry, gamer, you might not like it. This is what peak stealth looks like, yeah. Cut to a playthrough of Dishonored where you're just shooting everyone. Which is actually a really fun way to play Dishonored. Just like... Okay, really? How was I supposed to know? I can't see shit, Captain. Shit. Now I'm gonna spawn all the way back at the bond grace fire. Yep. Take everything back about what I said about this area. This area sucks, and I hate it. I wonder if it works. If it helps. You can take Rune of Stars off. We don't use it. That's very, yeah, semi-invisible, like, kind of. Well, I'm not planning to, like, run by them, but, like... Maybe we go the other direction? This area was shorter, it wouldn't be frustrating? Yes. Oh, look, a grace. Wait, no, I've just looped around. I'm going the wrong way. So why is that? Where did? I'm lost in the woods. Mom, pick me up. I'm lost. There's a grace there, too. The Abyssal Woods Grace. Guys, we found the wooded grace. Torrent, come back here. You shit. You cowardly little shit. Of all the areas we've been to, this is the area you're scared of? That horse is getting turned into glue. It'd be nice if Melina could help here. See, the thing is that you could conceivably come... They couldn't let that be an option, because you could come here after she's been turned into kindling. That would make it better. Nice to have hidden options, yes. They really wanted you to use the bushes in RP walk, but this is a bit shitty, the Assassin's Creed section. It doesn't help that in this particular section, I can barely see the fucking thing. It's there. It's not fucking moving. What am I supposed to do here? Clarifying boluses, huh? Any more of these round-headed fucks? More rat. Why are rats associated with frenzy? You think they'll use the same rat in the next From game? Yeah, probably. Can't tell what that is over there. But I know what could help me. Nope, still don't know what that is. Oh, it's these guys. Take them over the lanterns. This would be a perfect spot for a grace, like right here. I thought it was the goats that were associated. The rats are here because we use assets. From likes to use them as affliction enemies. But there's like a heavy correlation where everywhere you go where there's frenzy, there's rats. Maybe not everywhere, but most of the places you go with frenzy, there's rats. Rabies? I don't know. Maybe. Rats and rot dogs. Frenzy rats and rot dogs. Castle. House. Mansion. We did it. It's Luigi's mansion. Do, 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 do. Wonder what this means.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Spooky. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought. It was just annoying. Hotline Miami made you hate dogs, and FromSoft ramps it up. Oh, actual hidden path ahead. The game hitched horribly. Welcome you, uninvited guest. As you venture in, heed the words of our great master Midra. Approach not the madness lest ye succumb. Alright, well. Cool. That will be a good spot for a cliffhanger for when I play more Elden Ring next time, because that's the end of this Elden Ring playthrough for tonight. Thanks